Yippee! Hi guys. We're back to playing this stupid game. Sorry I'm late. But, I said I would be. So, am I truly late? How did that work? Oh shit, oh fuck. We're up to a very good start. It's loud. Alright, hi guys, hi Rollis, hi Underfighter. I have to go get my water. But I have coffee for now.
We can do it.
And hello, Calty.
Spend freely.
We are returning to the plot of Star Rail today. I believe we're still in 3.2.
Or maybe
Where did we leave off?
We can do anything.
Currently, we are POV Donhong and Hyacinth, and they are investigating the Grove, which was recently attacked. And everyone was killed. No water. I'll go grab some in a bit. Maybe I'll run off during the next auto battle.
I reforge all things. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
We got Turnip Cam today. He was very excited to jump up here.
Insanity to the soul. Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Also, we bought him a catnip fish. We bought the cats a catnip fish, and I left it in the car. But very excited to give it to them. Actually, I'm gonna go get that water now.
Watch your head.
I have it under control.
We can do anything.
To the soul.
No dirty tricks will bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. No dirty tricks, alright.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Watch your head.
Insanity. With this divine
Why'd you leave?
power, I reforge all things.
Go back! I'm
Spend
back!
freely.
Oh my god.
To the soul.
Lay back down! Now he's gonna climb all over my shit.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
You just don't like.
Watch your head.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
You're so silly!
Insanity.
We can do anything.
Dude, this team is not it. This team kinda sucks.
You can do it.
Getting that little treasure was not worth it.
Spend freely.
Why are you wet? Oh my god, get me out of here.
An undisputed victory.
Alright, why are we here? Head to the library of Philia with Hyacinth to collect documents for the databank and expand our understanding of Amphorius. Anaxagoras, who survived the tragedy in the Grove, remains a mystery. Okay, so we're just here on research duty.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Okay. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Dude, the heartbeat in this place? Do not like that. Bug? Normal bug. A record of many research topics a capriced scholar had applied for, and the replies from their school's sage about these topics. Topic 1. A discovery that many mythical beasts, renowned for their longevity, actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply: lacks research significance. Not approved. Topic 2. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. Reply: falls under the domain of the litophagist school. Not approved. Topic 3. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply: too fanciful. Not approved. The subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remains unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them, and just checked them aside in a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
Uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Hi, Zod. It's honky time. I guess? As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond a shadow of the doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine
God,
blood
he's so
coursing through them.
cool.
If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes, I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the Grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the Grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
I want to find his lab. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight run right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But we're gonna
But
break in.
with the Grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Aw, hell yeah. A book covered in annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry? 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 I'm familiar with the word sophisticated, but I don't know what
Sophistry.
sophistry. The use of fallacious arguments, especially with the intention of deceiving. What is a modern-day sophist? Sophistry or sophism is a fallacious argument, especially when used deliberately to deceive. A sophist is a person who reasons with clever but deceptive or intellectually dishonest arguments. I see. The art of sophistry. 40 ways to improve your debating skills. You skim through it, and the highlighted methods include verbal causation, false premises, contradiction conversation, contradiction conversion, conflating prevarication, the act of avoiding the truth, often through deception, evasion, or ambiguity. Prevarication.
Prevarication.
Okay. Documenting. Conflating prevarication and reality. Misinterpreted punctuation. Misattribution. And generalizing specificity, among others. Amidst it are scholars' exclamations. A true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, I can at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man. And so on. The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. This isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure. If all else fails, beat the shit out of them. That's crazy. A water wheel. Let me on. Let me in. Thank you. Between the cornerstones. Already gone that way. Oh.
This is the place, but where is everything?
Yeah, there was like stuff here last time, right?
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed it all.
Wait, you're telling me this is his ultra secret lab location? I literally was already here. It was not hard to get to. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxter also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
What am I hearing? Hello? Oh, there's just like dudes over there. I think they're just walking around. Okay. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan Creations, the universal universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the New Sporist school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. A hastily written journal. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yanissopolis, Trebi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Faiths. Goldweaver Aglaya of Akama, from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans, or their divine authorities. Does the Golden Blood come from the heritage of priest families? Or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kephali the Creator, what criteria did they use to create the Golden Blood? To shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castrus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titans' creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akama and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. The Chrysos heirs. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the hero's background.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Creations of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Emphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close and true purity. But creating both Titan creations and the human body, treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
A hastily written journal, 2. Bless you, thank you, Aggie. These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formula have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths... Hello, Ginger, welcome. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Oh, this guy's fucking crazy. I love it.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Popping in to say hi and bye. You guys are lovely. Always be bussin'. Always bye-bye. All right, Bakuzi, thanks for stopping in. Hi and bye.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Dude, I love a character driven by the desperation to bring a loved one back to life. I love this shit.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Uh-oh. Ooh, this is getting
Sir,
fun.
this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
You got me.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No, They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
What?
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by
What does
the
he
sound
like
of
by
it,
what we are?
you
Does
have
he mean
already
like
formed a
humans or like
conjecture.
him, like the himself?
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent
What
exchange,
are the neighbors doing?
I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case...
It keeps highlighting certain texts, and I'm
let
like,
the
what does it
show
mean?
begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation.
Yeah, I
between
died.
heroes.
Yeah, I'm dead, but don't
That's
worry
not
about
all.
that. That's not relevant.
Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Are they not the same?
That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it?
Hi, Seren.
And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Okay. So, like, do you want to become a god?
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where
What?
do the children of humanity come from?
Hello! Hi, Melancholy. We brought coffee. Aw, hell yeah. What kind? Welcome! Hi, guys! How was your stream? How was Warframe? My name's Teal. I'm Teal Emil. We're playing some Honkai Star Rail today. I'm working through the 3.2, I think, story. We're in Amphorius right now. And boy, lots going on. But we get to look at a beautiful man. And a beautiful woman. Everyone's very beautiful here. I brought a cappuccino. Don't mind if I do. Well, feel free to, if you got a raid and run, go right ahead. Or you can hang out and lurk while we listen to these anime people yap a whole bunch.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth,
See, look
this
at these
brings us
beautiful
no closer
people.
to grasping
Castrus is so
Thanatos'
cute.
whereabouts. How are we to find them?
It was good. I got really absorbed in the grind today, but my body is screaming at me, so I figured I'd come and watch you play the story so I can story skip my catch up. And that's actually a good idea. Yeah, I will happily slog through the story for you.
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Simple. Easy. Just do it. Just become a god.
I have news from Hyacinth and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Ooh, I'm messing with my eyeball tracking right now. Wait, what the fuck? Do my eyes normally move like this? That's crazy! Wait. If I use blend shapes for eye movement. Oh my god, I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna try it though. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's like really unnatural almost. It's very like cartoony. I kind of like it. I could do like a crazy side eye. Wait, I like that. Where am I looking? What the fuck? Yeah, we'll play around with that. I might hate it, but it's really funny. You're staring into my soul. I like that I can do this. Ooh, that's so fun. Okay, what else? I was messing with the eye settings because I want to be able to squint and it not like vibrate a bunch. So I was wondering if there's a way I could like steady that. So far, I have not found anything. But now my eyes are all goofy. We will be waiting here for your good news.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
My eyes are moving so much. What? Hold on, I need to fix my IK now, I think. Right? Because if I'm looking here... Wow, it really tracks when I'm looking. That's kind of crazy. Now I can't fake, like, paying attention to the game anymore. Because you know when I'm, like, not looking at the screen. Hello. Hello, Oleg of Amphorius. Wait, that's so funny. Shut up.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No. I'm a heavy sleeper.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the Council.
How dare you! Don't place that!
I love when they do crowds in this game because it's always just like 3 people
Looks like
yelling.
you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Yippee! I'm still in Axa though. Return to the Demigod Council and inform Aglaya about things.
Someone trampled right over the Master's flower bed, yet the Master only fumes in silence. Oopsie. There goes the reputation of the Council of Elders.
Whose side am I on? Why, I'm all for the Council of Elders to reclaim their authority, of course.
I'm kind of sad I missed Anaxa, honestly. Yeah. He's pretty fun.
They're here. The Chrysos heirs are here.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Oh,
in
I
like
should have
probably
gone
like a
back home
year.
to fetch a sacrificial vessel, some
Maybe.
floral crowns, and frankincense to burn and offer.
I don't remember how often they come back.
Oh, Titans! Please, forgive these arrogant and self-conceited heroes!
I'm a little sad I missed Mighty, but...
By Catholi into Lent and above,
Oh good, this
as
guy.
the Theoros I have observed.
Okay.
Virtuous citizens of Akama, Fine and Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
This guy's voice is so funny to me. I kind of love it.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of
God,
that
her
keen
boobies.
snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be
Every time she's on
confident
screen,
about
I'm like,
keeping her in
hello.
check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity.
I track her working
Before I
overtime.
realized it, I have become
Oh,
no
no.
different from these hypocrites.
Exposed.
No longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've
done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
This fucking lady.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now,
you can't return to the past,
would lead
bro.
mortals to an ideal future?
I mean, like... Like Era Nova, right? I don't know. Y'all gotta look forward to the future, okay? Let's get with the times.
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
Look at that pig go! Look at him go!
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
That sounds bad. The way you phrased that sounded bad and evil.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
No.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death.
Actually, I'm not like fully committed to a certain side here, if I'm being honest. I just don't like this lady.
I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Like, I'm not invested enough in their day-to-day.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir.
Like, if Anaxa wants to become a god, that sounds fun for him, if I'm being honest.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
God, they're so bad at doing crowd scenes. Do you want to get more than like 3 people in your studio?
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
Uh-oh.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
The girls are fighting.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
I really believe this.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
What? Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Eracrysia, return to the mortal realm.
Have you ever seen the curvature of the
After
earth?
The destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will
He's a
have
flat
to
earther. This is tragic. Member of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
The wave. Do you like my wave? I've been adding my little wave animation to a couple things.
I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Eracrysia will return to our world once again.
The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talenton above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly
Hi,
shall be
Captain. Thanks for
modified
lurking.
to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Lurking while at tech. Happy wild storyline to you. Thank you. God, the cheering is so bad.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then.
God, I love their
we'll
dynamic.
Find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Lygus announces the conclusion of the debate, and the attendees part ways.
Castorus? What's going on?
The party split. Girl, what the hell you doing?
Well, It seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Turn up, could you sit any closer to the camera?
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom.
Who is this voice actor? Why do I recognize her?
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art.
Her voice is so cute.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play.
and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was
So,
a
like, that's like
tenuous analogy
Casterus, right?
added to the
Kind
story
of?
by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have
This
you?
world confuses the shit out of me.
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore,
Like, she has
we can
Casterus
just treat
vibes,
this
and she's
tale
like,
as a
isn't she
fable
like
told to
death
young
related?
children.
Is she the previous death thing?
Fable, you say?
And
If
it was
so,
given to
What
Casterus
moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
or something? I'm just speaking out loud here.
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Gotta keep the alchemy theme.
What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone,
She really was like,
right?
psh.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Wait, if
Yes.
that is like Casterus's past whatever, it's cute that they had such a like aggressive first
In the days to
meeting
come,
as
I'm
who they are
certain that
now.
someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a
Because they were
mighty power
bitches to
really
each
existed,
other.
I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
I don't know what's going on.
My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
What?
Am I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same.
Sister?
How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death.
Dude, her wheelchair is sick.
What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Yeah, Nias was the
Of course.
which one was he?
Once I've emerged
Strife?
victorious.
What was it? Yeah. Yeah, the Strife Titan. Kind of.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yeah, Nigador. Yeah.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
What? Thank you, Underfighter.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Today I'm drinking melon pop.
Since there's still time,
Melon popsicle.
I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Heal time. Hi, Velvet.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nigador's divinity.
Yeah, no shit. His voice is really
his life to
distinct,
us
girl.
And allowed humankind to end his madness. that means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attained their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
Is that her sister?
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went,
Or her.
we'll naturally be able to figure out
Maybe
the
it's her
location of
sister.
the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
Oh, do we get a music break? What is this? The fuck? Hello?
Lord Anaias' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light. I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue. Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula. Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anaias.
Oop.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Charlie.
Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
Where is Tiny Teal? I need to make them say honky. Tiny Teal is off. I have them off for honky.
And see the grand epic that I've personally written. How could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal
I love
realm,
Nias. I do too. He's a good character.
all of
I
your
like him.
accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
I also really like his English voice.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me.
Oh, look at Turnip.
When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant.
You stretching?
I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Elixia. I'm here. What? This...
All right.
This is quite interesting.
Okay,
indeed.
okay. Sister?
Is this... Elixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
Why do people keep asking that?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Oh.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same.
Forgot how much I love the
This is
glyphs on
why,
Flixia's wheelchair.
sister,
Yeah, they're really cool.
I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl. our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Damn, what the fuck?
Everybody,
They were like,
we've come to
no,
the end.
I will sacrifice myself.
Unfortunately,
No, I'll
I'm
sacrifice
not compatible with the
myself.
Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Alicia said Uno reverse.
I'm
Yeah.
certain of this now. Before the
I think it's
Titans
nice
that we are
games
well
have been including
acquainted
more
with
disabled
were
people
born,
lately. Yeah.
A group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Yeah?
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town?
Where could they
the birthplace
be?
of alchemy in the Tale of the Dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia. It had
Dude,
long
why does my
turned into
jaw
underwater
movement
ruins.
move my whole body?
Take this.
This is...
How did I do this?
The new Sporist masterpiece.
How do I undo it?
The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
I love Anaxa being introduced and then just being like, I'm here to
I shall merely
exposit.
admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
That is my purpose.
However,
I will cause problems
my line
and then
of
explain
thinking
the
will not
entire
fail,
plot.
because I have already
Thank you, sir.
planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave,
yeah. Forgot
I have
about that.
another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
Crazy line.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
God.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore,
he's so
if your
funny.
hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Yeah, you said it, Fanon.
Lady Aglaya.
So true.
Please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this
Eternal
decision.
life is never a good idea. Yeah, that's why I'm so like, I don't know.
Negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, All talk of what follows is moot.
Unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. I'm here to help.
To hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts.
Why are you getting up? You were so cute.
Styxia.
This is Tail still there.
I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor.
You can, like, go a different route.
Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you,
you don't have to walk across my desk.
Cheated death.
The floor is
I
right
believe
here.
You have more than enough reason to
Use
make
the
the trip
floor.
with Castrus and meet the god of death himself. Castrus, I too
here.
look forward to your journey.
Look, it's the floor. You can do it.
I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring
He's
to
so
the Flame
confused.
Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Eclia.
I hate to put a
Thank you,
damper on
Verb.
this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Nameless recollection. The servant tells of the mystery within the myths, and a scholar seeks to answer a forbidden puzzle. The truth learnt during your travels. Head to the book and write it down.
Hung isn't back yet.
Oh my god, we got more reading! Amphorius Trailblaze Log number 1. Alright, let's do a little recap here. The Express suffered an attack from an unknown source, and we were forced to make an emergency stop at an unknown location that looked like a temple. Fortunately, there were no serious injuries. Well, we know that's wrong now, right? Looking at the buildings in the surrounding area, we were able to make an initial inference that this world contained civilized life. While exploring the temple, we made first contact with the people of Amphorius. They called themselves the Chrysos heirs, and were in the area to rescue refugees headed to the holy city of Akama. The two Amphorians were quite remarkable. The Chrysos heir named Treby was able to use a mysterious power of space-time replication to repair buildings. The Chrysos heir Finan boasted remarkable martial arts prowess, breaking my lance with a single strike. Alright, so this is Don Hung's notes. We rushed to the holy city with the refugees, but the Strife Titan Nikador happened to launch a surprise attack upon our arrival. The Titans are the gods worshipped by Amphorians. It is currently unknown as to whether they have any relation to the Eons. The Titankin of Nikador are extremely ferocious. With the situation looking dire, we offered our assistance to Finan. We defeated every Titankin that stood in our paths, protected the citizens, and finally faced the body of Nikador alongside Finan. Throughout this process, we came to meet Chrysos heirs known as Mighty and Castrus. Mighty's martial arts skill was similar to that of Finan, and Castrus was able to take the life of others through a simple touch. It seemed that the Nikador who took part in this attack was just one of the many manifestations of the Strife Titan. Finan was unable to obtain the crucial core flame that they spoke of. The leader of the Chrysos heirs, Aglaia, took us to Memorial Palace and had the Bath Sprite tell us the history of Amphorius. We learned that the 12 Titans created Amphorius, but that this world was now under threat of extermination. The Titans have lost their minds, and the Chrysos heirs must defeat them one by one to light the core flames and save Amphorius. Aglaya also wields a remarkable ability. Her golden thread has the ability to read people's minds. She made a strange request for us, to not expose our identity as visitors from beyond the sky to the people of Akama. The holy city of Akama is the only place of eternal daytime in this world of apocalyptic night. We explored the city and came to learn of the local customs, as well as collecting reliable information. However, March 7th's picture was unexpectedly leaked. Not only did this lead to her being heralded as the Rosy Celestial Maiden by the Akaman citizenry, it almost led to fatalities. However, we were able to rescue the citizen who was hell-bent on exploring the skies at the cost of exposing our identities as guests from beyond the sky. Unfortunately, this meant betraying our promise to Aglaya. In the end, our luck ran out. The golden thread of Aglaya spreads across all of Akama, and news of these decisions eventually reached her ears. The leader of the Chrysos heirs finally exposed her ruthless and unfeeling side, threatening our lives and asking us again why we had come to Amphorius. Though we passed her examination, our impression of Amphorius had dropped considerably, and we even considered leaving for a new destination. However, as we followed Phainon and learned of the Chrysos heirs' brutal journey to save their world, we finally decided to remain in Amphorius. After some recovery, the Chrysos heirs reconvened once more. They prepared to begin a crusade against Castrum Kremnos, the city in which Nikodor was located, and steal the core flame of the Lance of Fury. Teal, Phainon, and Mighty all came to Castrum Kremnos. The once war-obsessed city that used to be filled with the sounds of blades and battle had now become a gloomy wasteland. Now, the insane Nikodor loomed somewhere in the depths of this moving fortress. While exploring Castrum Kremnos, Teal and the others learned that Nikodor had long since hatched a plan for a terrible attack on Akama. They successfully fought their way to Nikodor. However, they unexpectedly discovered that the Titan that was once known for their glory had at some point forged themselves an immortal body and was trying to wield the Blade of Fury to pierce Akama from afar. In this moment of crisis, Mighty managed to restrain Nikodor alone, as the others returned to Akama to discuss a way to foil Nikodor's plans. Castris discovered that Nikodor's immortal body came from their betrayal of death. In order to break this riddle that had been long buried in time, we headed to the Temple of the Three Fates, located in the Abyss, and attempted to use the power of Orynyx to replicate the past. However, Orynyx did not seem to welcome us. In fact, they attempted to stop us from reaching the temple depths using various puzzles and challenges. Their final puzzle was to find something heavier than the world's destiny. We were able to pass this test with the help of March 7th's camera, and a little trickery. However, although we made it to Orynyx's location, the Time Titans still refused to provide their assistance. Considering that time was running out to rescue Mighty, Phainon considered just killing the Titan and taking the core flame by force. Just as tensions were reaching a peak, Orynyx's attitude seemed to change when they laid eyes on Teal. According to Teal, Orynyx showed her a memory of the Stellaron hunters. It was a memory that logically should not exist, yet it was extremely vivid. Inside the non-existent memory, Teal happened to catch the gaze of the Eon of Remembrance, Fuli. Perhaps it was a gift from Orynyx, but at the moment, a mysterious creature named Mem appeared at her side. Though she suddenly seemed to grow somber, she fortunately snapped out of it quickly. Having returned from the Abyss, we split up once again. Phainon and I went to assist Mighty in his perilous battle. Teal, on the other hand, used the power gifted to them by Orynyx to collect memory fragments and find a way to visit the Castrum Kremnos of the past. With Castris by their side, they would find a way to undo Nikodor's immortality. At the same time, Aglaya was getting to work in Akama, dealing with Nikodor's infiltration. Having collected the memory fragments and successfully opened the gate to Castrum Kremnos' past, Teal arrived in the ancient city. When they arrived, they discovered that the Kremnos festival was in full swing, and Nikador's descent into madness was just beginning. The city was yet still lively and bustling. In order to ensure the success of their plan, Castris and Teal decided to blend in with the festival and ended up forming a 3-man team with a taciturn gladiator named Nias before heading deep into the city. Collecting intel as they advanced, they vowed to restore Nikador's fractured mind, stop the birth of their immortal body, and restore the honor of the Strife Titan. What no one expected was that Nias was actually a part of Nikador. Having learned of the suffering that awaits in the future, he fearlessly allowed himself to be integrated into Nikador's corrupted soul and made them whole again. Though we were unable to undo their immortality, this also meant that the Titans stood before us in their ultimate form. After a grueling battle, the Lance of Fury Nikador came to an end with the Chrysosair's victory. After returning to Akama and taking some time to recover, we witnessed the return of the core flame of Nikador. Finon bid us a brief farewell before entering the vortex of Genesis to undergo the trial of the Strife Titan's core flame. Through this trial, Finon would obtain the powers of a demigod, while taking on the role of the corresponding Titan. I wish him success with the endeavor. Yeah, he failed. He didn't do that. All right, I'm assuming this is part 2. I'm going to take a little break here. We're going to head to the train and listen to the new music that we got. Did you think there were Stell's notes? Raccoon would never write so eloquently. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Trailblazer doesn't take notes. She keeps all that in her brain. And by that, I mean she probably just forgets everything. Hymn of Dawn. The father of all, beginning of all, and end of all. And we will talk to Topaz.
Wow, come here! Hurry, I have something for you. As a gesture of appreciation for the Astral Express's continuous support for our business, the Strategic Investment Department has prepared a gift for the crew.
Yeah?
There's no need to be modest. The most important thing about consumer relations is the bond between us. I hope everyone will continue to support our work in the future. Where are you guys headed next? Oh, if a colleague of mine happens to be there, I can give them a heads up and have them show you guys around. That's what friends are for. Don't be a stranger. Not everyone in the IPC is driven by pure ambition, you know?
Wow. Okay, and then we have a new memory to listen to. Oh, Teal's eyelashes are fluttering. That's the look of someone lost in thought. It's time for a bedtime story. I love stories, but I adore them more when Teal tells them. Just save a few for before bed, all right? Notes are for nerds, Stell, which is weird that it got written down. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got a bunch. Okay, let's see. Let's do Castris. Those flame-chasing people. Those forgotten stories. As I've written. Specimen. Skills. Seclusion. Willing to adorn the living.
Born with an evil curse. Her hand dips into lethal cinnabar and white lead to personally decorate the faces of the dead. Her skills are said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of her seclusion, but it painted her dwelling in a gloomy vision. Only a select few have set foot in this mansion, and the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons. The girl converses with all items in the house. Specimens, tea sets, and even pillows in profusion, as if she can hear the responses of these non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
'Tis hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such a gentle disposition that unless she is telling fabrications, she must regard her partners as mere children. Thus, people pass these rumors down.
In the Chrysium Bellum, death was once moved by a hero's bold statement.
That's why she sealed off a certain battle, making it her first specimen.
Within the area of her encirclement, all things became frozen, escaping time's increments. It is an exaggeration, that is certain. People only found an ancient lion's head in battle's ruined armaments.
Those words are true.
The head itself was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart. Out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stand out stark. Ignite them, and you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even in death's silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. Few have the honor to be graced with such work. Only one has the heart to burn such a gift, and the reason she gives is rather far-fetched.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
The power of time is boundless, but there is one thing that it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved Goldweaver hears this in distress, then tries to teach her the art of weaving and threads. It has been said that the maiden has works that the holy city possesses. But this is the judgment the Goldweaver expresses.
Ah, well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Okay. We've got one for... Is this, what's her name? Warmth. Mend. Small courtyard. Oh, her full name is Hyacinthia? That's cute. In the courtyard.
On the leaves, the rustling wind plays a melody as the girl looks over this courtyard petite and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small?
It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy, and in the Evernight lands outside the Holy City, there is now a light curing souls' maladies. The girl's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she welcomes a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watches the patient leave, and her heart swells in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
The redhead child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounts her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they are considered junk.
Multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in, the girl is all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea and listens to every visitor's
Turnip
complaints.
is so cute.
People say there was once a star called the sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards in the month of mourning, doth calamity fall, burying warmth and dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings her a moment of confusion. But it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles, bright and happy. Soon, the people of Akama see once again the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven.
Wow. Oh, she looks so cute with the colors. I love cotton candy color theme. Pink and blue. It's so cute. Alright, we get another Anaxa. Interesting that he's upside down. That's fun. Core Flame. Engrave. Old habits. Discard not the broken.
This is a tale buried in history. One day, a student elated in victory dashed around the Grove's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret. A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
That spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a cart of hay. The scholar was still a mortal body, as yet to snatch life from death.
I
or
love the
to
idea that
reforge
Anaxa's
new
like
flesh through a god's
like fucking up his body just to
Various
do
minor
really
tricks and
mundane
parables.
tasks.
He studied them all, crafting schemes, oh so busy. For everyone knows, he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnessed moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held the hay cart spell steady, standing alone, facing the evil enemy. Now, that craft is regarded as a magnificent study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose, known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, forging silent servants using soil as vehicle. Though no sentience, they do their job without obstacles, rivaling Titankin in
Hi, Karama. Thanks for lurking.
However, one day, he suddenly changes his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servants have all been recycled, he deigns not to explain, fearing to waste his reason or muscle. So he jokingly concludes the questioning with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
The way he addresses himself comes from elsewhere. An imitation of a divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware. Knowledge seemingly given with stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is in fact the scholar's crafty snare. He hides the answer he seeks behind questions posed by those unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to lure and compare, whether the inquirer may be worthy of his wisdom to share. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shift of time's passage, and uncomprehending students gossip in eager regiments.
All these stupid
Why?
rhymes. I
Obviously
hate
to
rhyming.
Drag out class time as a statement.
The student's answer seems rather adamant.
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
The stubborn assistant interjects in a rare display of testament.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
The passing sage from another school brings admonishment. Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows into the scholar's ear. He silently gives a grade to every question and argument. But none know the true answer, according to his judgment.
Okay. Ooh, we've got a lot. I like that I have the option to zoom in and out of this. I don't know why they would give me that. Everyone's stories are so deep. I can't keep up. Does Teal understand them? What is a god exactly? Someone like me. Omnipotent? Wait, that can't be right. If that's true, then why are there so many strange gods? If there was a god who ensures Mem never loses her fur, would that be considered omnipotent too? But still, I don't quite get it. So let me ask in another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? You stumped me there. Right? Right? When you really think about it, there's nothing that can only be done as a god. How strange. As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing these things with Teal. You raise a good point, Mem. Let's see. Ooh, I have so many crystals. Yoink. Hi, Apricot. Let's see. I wish you guys could hear the little merp sound that he makes whenever I touch him. He's like, whoop. He like revs up. Look at you. Oh, he's gonna bite me. Oh, he's so cute. He's got a fucked up meow. Yeah, he does. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. Wow, look at him. Okay. All right. Now we can go back to the bathhouse. And I can continue reading.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound.
Downhung isn't back yet.
Boop. The Amphorius Trailblaze log number 2. Him. It's been a long while since Phynon entered the vortex of Genesis for the Strife trial, leaving all Chrysos heirs deeply concerned. When crisis struck during Phynon's core flame trial, as we waited anxiously, we made the snap decision to join Castris and Mighty in rescuing Phynon from possible peril. Teal and I became separated in this illusion. Teal told me that she traveled with Mighty and had seen the man's deepest fear, which was the blood-soaked glory of the Kremnos. As for me, I saw some visages of past lives, too. Who would have thought that the trial of Strife would be a battle against your inner demons? It seems that Nikador is not the mad and tactless god told in legends. We finally met up in the illusion of the trial after some fighting, and found Phynon by following the sound of battle to the source of Strife. The man had almost lost control of himself due to the demons in his heart, and we saved him and extracted him from the trial. The failure of Finon's core flame trial means the responsibility of bearing Nikador's divinity now falls to the lone crown prince of Kremnos, Mighty the Chrysos heir. Yet, even as the orthodox heir to strife, Mighty seems to have an absurd extent of hesitation and objection to accepting the god's authority. After ensuring Finon's safety, Teal and I retreated to the bath chamber to rest. We also drew our own conclusions about the present situation in the world of Amphorius. The development of this world is entirely too bizarre. Neither the Titans nor the Black Tide seems like characteristics that should be present in a culture that developed organically. However, various signs point to the Stellaron not being the mastermind behind it all. The puzzles in this world require more trailblazing to explore and reveal. Aglaya demonstrated genuine gratitude towards us for helping us defeat Nikador. She prepared a generous gift and invited Teal and I to a discussion at the hero's bath, where she indicated that she would like to ally with us. As we discussed the matter, we met Hyacinth from the Twilight Courtyard, a healer who had concluded her work trip in Akama. With Aglaya's suggestion, Teal and Castris decided to go back to the Grove together with this new friend and complete the diplomatic tasks given to them by Aglaya. I will, instead, stay at Akama and tidy my notes. However, this trip to the Grove by Teal is not as peaceful as we had imagined. As they were about to head out, Trian found someone at Akama's outskirts who was wounded by the Black Tide and in critical condition. Hyacinth had to temporarily remain in Akama to look after this patient, while Trian, Castris, and Teal went ahead to the Grove of Epiphany, an esteemed academic institution worshipping Circes. However, when the three of them arrived at their destination, the Grove had long sunk into an eerie silence. Teal and the others took some effort to enter the Grove, only to discover that something was wrong in that place. The creatures of the Black Tide were wandering everywhere within the Grove. I fear that the Grove is unlikely to survive unscathed after this calamity. A man named Anaxa was among the Chrysos heirs stationed at the Grove, and he had left clues via alchemy and guided Teal's group into the depths of the Grove to check on Circes' core flame. While they explored the location, they encountered a mysterious individual calling themselves Calypso. That person claimed to be the head of the Grove of Epiphany's 7 sages and had saved Anaxa. However, after careful observation, Castris exposed Calypso's true identity as Circes. Circes admitted to this and asked Teal's group to help them reach Anaxa, so that they could fuse the core flame again to catch the culprit behind the annihilation of the Grove, the nameless black-robed swordsmaster. After an intense battle, Teal's group safely returned to Akama with Anaxa, and I learned about what happened at the Grove from Finon. In fact, Finon seemed rather odd when he mentioned that black-robed swordsmaster. It was as if he had some history with that individual. Perhaps he will explain that connection to everyone in the future. How curious. History? What do you mean by that? How much history? Do you perhaps share some history? I can hardly believe it, but a Kremnoan named Krateros abducted Trinan and tried to enter the vortex of Genesis to accept Strife's trial. He failed and was apprehended on the spot by Aglaya. No wonder Mighty had been so hesitant on the subject of accepting the authority of Strife. Troubles remain within the Kremnoans as a people. Troubles that have not been solved. As to what those troubles are, I fear only Mighty would know. Meanwhile, despite being abducted, Trinan expressed her understanding towards Krateros' anxiety. She decided to borrow Orynyx's power to restore Krateros' memories from ages past to soothe his unease. While at the Abyss, the 3 Treeby ladies encountered the black-robed swordmaster who destroyed the Grove, the Flame Reaver. At the cost of exhausting her divine power, Trian sent Treeby and Trinan away from the battlefield. The heroes in the city then met up, after which we decided to split up. Hyacinth and I went to look for Trian's whereabouts, while Aglaya and Castris remained in the city to prepare for a political crisis. The others prepared their strategies and headed to Castrum Kremnos to stop the Flame Reaver altogether. The Chrysos heirs must all give their all when facing the unknown foe. During this time, Mighty finally made up his mind and successfully passed the trial of the Core Flame, ascending into the demigod of strife and making a lance throw that decided the battle's outcome at Castrum Kremnos, defeating the Flame Reaver completely. This campaign ended with the Chrysos heirs' triumph. Mighty opted to return home and inherit the duty of fighting back the Black Tide from Nikodor, becoming the shield for Akama and all of Amphorius. Though we won the fight against the Flame Reaver, we have lost Trian forever. At Trian's funeral, Finon made a request for Tribi, hoping to witness the moment she first embarked on her flame chase journey. With the power of Teal, they journeyed to the past of the Abyss of Fate, to the Sanctum of Prophecy, Yanisopolis. There, they witnessed how Tribios took the core flame of passage, received Yanis' divinity, and fled this sanctum of tripartite prophecy that had held her captive for decades to pursue her destiny. I'm not sure whether they were influenced by the beliefs of the Chrysos heirs, but Teal and Mem have volunteered to accept the trial of Orynyx. Though they are just passerby, they are willing to connect their destiny with that of the world they're traveling through. Perhaps this is Trailblaze's inescapable fate. Yeah, I'm still kind of like, on the fence about all that, but whatever. Like, I still feel like we kind of just got here, and I'm already inserting myself into their, like, pantheon situation. But whatever, I guess. Why not?
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
I'm so happy she can speak now. I'm so fucking happy. Hey, I just met you, but could I be your god? Like, this is kind of a big decision, huh? I mean, we did not do well. Right? I don't remember how that ended. Isn't everyone like all for the Council of Elders? I could lie. The upper hand is ours.
Really? But the look on your face says otherwise. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
She's snark me-me-meing. Oh! Okay, yeah. As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Akama. It is nighttime now, right?
Later, somewhere in Akama,
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Tribi.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Oh no.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
Stop!
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels.
No.
See you tomorrow!
See you at the same time.
I can't sleep. Who could it be?
Oh, see, you can see my little plushie teal in the background of my camera. The background of the veggie cam. You really gonna lay right there?
All things
You're
are
laying
connected
on my
by
power
origin
strip, dude.
And are made of the same essence.
Hi. Do you want me to move this? Look, there you go. Wow. Just for you. Big space to lay, yeah. Okay.
It's me.
Hello. You can just come in. Girl, how could she do... Hold on. How is she doing that? How could she possibly have knocked on my door? Because these doors open via proximity. There's no way she could be standing there and the door not automatically open. Stupid.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sorry, I shouldn't be applying logic to this game. Is it another mission from Aglaya?
Huh? No. No.
And she's too far away to knock. You're
Because
right.
of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
She spat on the door to make the knocking sound. She's knocking on the floor from like 5 feet away. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden.
Is your soul...
My will has become one with the universe. Goodbye.
Huh? But I can still sense your soul here. Sorry. I didn't realize it was a joke.
Oh, I feel bad now.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
She's so cute. Okay. Let's go. Blam. It's so hot. We have to blow up the sun. Can she kill the sun? Velvet, I think the only way she could kill the sun is if we shot her into the sun.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Like maybe if we shot her into the sun and then her touching it made it die.
Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice.
Oh my god.
Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Got him.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now?
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it.
Oh my god.
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah.
I know that feeling, child.
You.
I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Wow. This is so fucked up.
Please, don't kill
Oh
me.
my
I
god.
don't want to die.
Ah. Oh. What? I don't wanna. Don't make me do it. No. I don't wanna.
This is your duty. Remember.
What the hell?
Consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you. Don't listen to her.
Oh, this is fucked up. No.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no.
It's like a
place
memory, right? I'm just enacting a
for you.
memory.
This is your last chance. Do it.
What if I don't?
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
What are you doing to this poor boy? I don't want to. Like, it's not even giving me the option not to. A gentle touch. This is fucked up. Am I watching this man die? Jesus Christ. You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale. His eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seems to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
I just killed a man.
Is this all?
Oh my god.
No.
Oh no!
Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Ooh, I get to be Casterus! Whoa. She always do that? Holy shit. Wee! Oh, look at that scythe. God, she's so fucking cool.
Emerge from your cocoon.
What the fuck? I love that she's just wearing like scraps of ribbon. Like, girl, how are those staying on? I love her little elf ears. And I love that her hair... Oh. Oh, what the fuck? It's the dragon. I love that her hair is reminiscent of like a rib cage. It's so cool. What else we got? Rings? Oh, butterfly? Wow, she's so fucked up. Executioner. Oh, yikes. Oh, God.
Holy maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
I don't wanna. Oh. Bestow honor.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
Wait, I want to fight this guy. Can I fight you?
Heard him.
No. Sadistic murderer. Well, okay. This one is fine, I guess. I'm not.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Okay.
Please. Grant me release.
Oh, God.
You know what to do.
This is fucked up.
When will this ever end?
fulfill your duty.
What, on you?
What?
Wait, I'm so confused.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged.
What?
The time has come for me to heed the summons of
Is that
Thanatos
not? I'm so
and journey
confused.
to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Damn, Granny's kind of metal. Yeah.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts.
That doesn't
and
mean she
even
wants to
anger
kill you.
About my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed.
I mean, you could have just left.
We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all
Mommy?
this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life.
Thank you.
A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
Man.
Show me that you
Oh my
are a
God.
fitting holy maiden.
Ah.
Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time.
Damn, what the
I've
hell?
already taught you all.
Dude, it's not showing me who did Hydrate, but I'm
Show
assuming
me
it was
that
Underfighter.
you are a
Or Chop
fitting
Chop.
holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve
Man. It was Velvet. Oh. Thank you, Velvet. Well. Oh. Wait, what does that do? Holy sh... Wait, I have no idea how the fuck to use her. What the hell just happened? Dude, how was I not spoiled for any of this? I had no idea that this is how... That dragon? I had no idea. Okay, how the fuck does this work? I can keep using it? Is it different damage types? Wait, it's still going! What's happening?
I only wish that death may protect us.
I don't know what just happened. What the fuck was that? Hello? Girl, what the hell? Huh? Skill makes spit until red bar empty. Then dragon go boom. To summon dragon, you use her ult, which charges by allies losing HP and getting healed. So like both of it contributes to that. That's fucked up. All casters' skills cost a whole team HP. No way. Wait, that's so cool. Basic attack deals minor quantum damage. Skill consumes all allies' HP. 30%. 30% of all allies' current HP. Deals quantum damage to one enemy, minor damage to adjacent. Consumes all 40% of all allies' HP. Castress and Netherwing launch joint attack on the targets. That's crazy. Summons the Memo Sprite, Netherwing, and advances its action. Deploys a territory that decreases all type resistance. Oh my god. When any ally loses HP, Castress gains New Bud. Increases Castress's and Netherwing's damage dealt. When New Bud reaches maximum, Castress's ultimate can be used. While Netherwing is on the battlefield, HP lost by any ally unit will be converted to an equal amount of HP for Netherwing. After obtaining Castress, or when she's in the current team, in battle when an ally character receives a killing blow, all ally characters that received a killing blow in this action enter the Moon Cocoon state. This delays becoming downed and allows normal actions. After the action and before the start of the next turn, if the current HP increases or a shield is gained, Moon Cocoon is removed. This effect can only trigger once per battle. What? That's so cool! When the dragon is up, if an ally hits 1 HP, the dragon will tank the rest of the damage, stopping them from dying. That's so fucking cool. Enemies are unable to actively approach casters during Nethervale. Attacks will cause all enemies within range to enter combat. At the same time, summons Memo Sprite. Upon entering battle, consumes HP of all allies except Netherwing. If Netherwing is not summoned after entering battle, casters gains New Bud by an amount. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god, I'm so overwhelmed. What the fuck? She's so cool. Okay. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad that it shows me how much HP it's gonna take. Let's do Anax's ult first.
With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
And then we can do this for fun.
Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
And we'll try her skill. Oh my god, look at that. Her scythe is so fucking cool. The eyeball. I've never noticed the eyeball on it. I guess I haven't really had time to look at her scythe.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Man, we love a fucked up purple girly, huh? Why are the purple ones always so fucked up?
Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul. Conflict is pitiless.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Time for the master stroke. Radiant spirit, heed my word.
Show no mercy.
This was the last time I followed her command.
Oh no.
I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
Oh my god, Turnip.
I have nothing
What did you
but
do?
respect for her.
Move!
I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest.
A cenotaph?
Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
Cenotaph.
It was a long, long journey.
Like an epitaph?
I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end.
Cenotaph is a monument to someone buried elsewhere, especially one commemorating people who died in a war.
It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away.
Aww.
Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Oh.
I fucking just let me go.
What? What the fuck?
Please, I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
This is an animation.
I hate these icy hands.
Yo, they put the animation in the game? Finally. It did kind of bother me that a lot of the story was like external. Like you had to go watch the videos on YouTube to like get the full story. I like this. I'm glad they're putting it in the game. Because I've technically already watched this. But I really like having it added to the actual story.
over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Aww. Girl, where are your shoes? God, this is like really well animated. Very convenient for the army to fight next to that mural.
Casteress.
How kind of them.
All of them have gone.
Oh my god.
Heeding death's summon. Crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Casteress,
Ugh.
your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh, this animation is so beautiful.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Turnip staring like right at the fucking camera. He's perceiving. Turnip, don't stare at me right now. I'm crying. Both Turnip and the deer are like...
You must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
Wow.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try,
God, that was so
I
pretty.
cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it.
Where the fuck are we?
Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to
If this is a Penacony situation again, I'm gonna be pissed off.
I am resigned to eternal despair.
So we are actually not alive. That's what's being implied. Yeah. That like we died when we got here.
I lacked the courage to confirm it again.
But just the
Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before
just the
us.
Trailblazer?
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
I love Penacony. I also love Penacony.
To me.
Hold on.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Like, I also liked Penacony, but the fact that, like, at the end, they were like, just kidding! It was all a dream! Or whatever. I hate when stories do that to me. So I'm all bitter about it.
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells.
I thought they cooked hard with Acheron in it, though.
moment,
Yeah, that's true.
I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Masteress talks to you about the gifts that she gave to other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
That sounds kind of ominous.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
Wow.
Where did it go? What's going on?
Did you get in trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
That's cute.
The coin of Zagreus.
Oh, do we get to meet Catgirl?
And a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I am also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment. A single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind.
Look, it's right there.
Letter from the Phantom Thief. And Cypher's coin. A Phantom Thief's letter left behind by Kitty Phantom Thief. Cypher, out of courtesy and honor. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. And Cypher's coin. A coin left behind by Kitty Phantom Thief, Cypher, out of courtesy and honor. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment. A single coin.
There seems to be a new show at the back today.
We must pursue her.
Wait, where did it go? Wahoo! Putting Kitty Phantom Thief in the cone of shame. All right, get the bread.
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears. 2 short spears. 1 correct, 1 wrong. Oh no. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect the left spear. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, gray mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. I don't know.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Okay. I don't actually know if I did that right.
This is the right one. We must pursue her.
Yoink. She's sending us on a fun little chase. Cypher, if this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, haha, gray mystery, you've lost if you take this seriously. I see. So a Dromus is a cat. She seems to be saying, right. Oh no. Yeah, yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromus is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
God, her voice is so cute.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
What? Huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Oh yeah, her laugh was so cute.
My place. You'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the backpack seal.
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
It went. What? Has been stolen? No.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
I was just fucking carrying that around. Oh my god. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up before our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No. What I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. God damn it. Hold on, let me check my achievements. The past strikes back. Defeat a total of 30 enemies using Memo Sprite skill damage. Dude, I am still not over Castrus's ult. That shit was crazy. Alright, where are we going? Head to Cypher's secret hideout. She definitely ends every message with :3. Yeah. I could see it. Where the fuck am I going? We gotta go up.
It's about time you do some exercise.
How do I get up? I've forgotten. I was up there before. Hello? What you see before you is simply an ordinary basket. As you can see, it bears no resemblance to a trash can. However, among all the baskets, why does this particular one capture your attention? Press F to assassinate! This basket has the soul of a trash can. It's commendable that you recognize this is no ordinary basket. However, this is my private domain, impolite one. Rain, wind, and sunshine are guests embraced, but not uninvited kings. You understand? No, not really. Did I not make it clear enough? This basket is my home. And you keep your hands off and don't dig through it unless I say otherwise. Got it now? Oh, yeah, okay.
Nastiest threats? Nothing but a tangled mess.
Wait, her subtitle was weirdo. Wait, what the fuck? Weirdo. Rude. Okay, we got another achievement. Rationality of reasonable animals. Look for someone that might share a similar hobby as you. She lives in the can. God. Living Dead Girl has been my main DPS since she dropped. Yeah, she was crazy to play with. I kind of regret not trying to get her a little bit. Okay.
Does it really work?
Stairs? I don't remember how to get there. Aha! Alright, hold on. I'm gonna turn the AC on. I'm hot as fuck.
All things are connected by origin, and are made of the same essence.
Okay. Did I already do this guy? Yeah. Oh, I remember running around up here. Like a while ago.
Here we are. Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up.
Her teeth!
I'm not that scary, am I?
Her little teeth!
Yeah.
Okay, that was unnecessary. My dialogue options are, at last, a character that meows has appeared, versus, ew. What kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
That's really funny.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
She's so fun.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my duo divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
She's playing both sides. Look at you having your finger in both pies.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
What? Oh, okay. Some time ago.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
I failed with Alex. Welcome. Can I call you Alex?
Reason why you're bowing your noble head to me?
We lost Trian.
Oof.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind.
I love the like yellow outline of her eyes.
Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
And her nails.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Emporius.
Oh, please. Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold. Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
God, her little fangs are so cute.
Did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her errand.
Gold is kind of diminished value in an intergalactic context.
Journey walks hand in
Yeah.
hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore.
God, her fucking like onesie.
But listen to me.
I worry about her
Styxia
crotch.
Is no tourist destination.
It looks so uncomfortable.
The treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
I remember seeing someone use the Catgirls battle animations for a male character, and it was very funny. Oh my god. I want to see, like, finding, like... Because I think I did her trial, like, battle when she was on the banner a while back. And just imagining any of the guys doing those is so good.
And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Her little bow in her hair is so cute too. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
Her nails!
I don't like this. However,
Castris looks so funny when she's like
I have
frowning.
lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Don't just go right to the
are you going to live the
everything.
rest of your life?
Castris.
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Lowball it. Lowball it. Oh my god.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castris's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
Well, I want the bottle back.
Not a bad trade.
What? Don't forget to give Castris' jewelry back.
Okay, okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akima's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akima if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What? Hello? What? How'd she do that? What the?
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in?
Imagine Purple Girl has like 10 gold, so Cat Girl gets 8 coins. That's true. At no point did she clarify an amount. It's just percentage. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle. And you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akima City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late, and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh, she gave me the Dew of Divine Blood back. How kind. Investigate. Exquisite delicacies line the table, remnant traces of dampness still lingering on the lounger beside them.
This is Castris's gift?
Nether butterflies pondering. A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. What is that? What does that sound like? In Idonia, the departed seal ice and snow. The departed... I vastly misinterpreted this sentence. The departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom, and you will find me. Wow. So was this her, like, this one she made for herself dying? Embrace your long fingers. Such a happy day. With a gift just for you. Pick up the ring handmade by Castris. Is this like newly made, or like was this the one she made at the beginning? Because I'm a little worried if it was newly made. Leave Akama and go meet Cypher. Okay. I'm back. Is the scary purple cat still here? Currently no, but we're gonna go say hi to her. Or wait, you mean Velvet? Yes, Velvet is still here. We also met a different cat. The demo? Oh, Velvet, are you making Chop Chop play 100 line? Wait, is that a trash can? An unremarkable basket woven from plants native to Emporius. Years of direct sunlight and rain have caused its color to fade. You take a peek inside the basket. It looks like there's just trash inside. Oh. Didn't I already read this one? No, I said I would and then I never did. Ode of Trickery, I think. Singing songs to repel Zagreus during your travels can reduce the chances of encountering deception and pilfering along your journey. Is this meant to be, like, sung? I'm not singing it. Who was born from the tears of Kefali, splashing teardrops of myriad sizes upon the earth? Please refrain from your schemes. The coin of whimsy with two faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. Did golden butterflies not drive you away before? In their hallowed temple, the position stolen by you, the priest deceived. Two crimson shadows streak across the sky. One is a shade that not even Nestia's wings can hope to catch. One is a thieving star that not even Aquila's eyes can hope to seek. You have stolen the wine offering, the ambrosia of bees and butterflies. You have stolen the prayers of the altar, the odes to beauty and love. What else will you steal? Why not steal your own shadow and depart post-haste? If you linger till the all-knowing Father thwarts your schemes, the scales of justice will flog you in its judgment. Who pretends to be the traveler, singing ballads of the wine-colored seas? Please refrain from your schemes. The coin of whimsy with two faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. The howling tides yet call out your name. Giant waves ripping ships to shreds, yet the vessel stolen by you, unseen. Were you the one that caused the ocean's rage? I have heard the sounds of your treads when you fled across the waves. A snore hiding beneath the mire of abyss. A song hiding among sirens' calls. You do not continue your reprieve, Titan of Trickery. I will shove your trail into an amphora and throw it into the vortex of glorious blooms. I will carve your tricks onto a stone slab, offering it to the chalice of plenty. What are you waiting for? Why not flee with that spirit thief of yours? Are you waiting for the inebriated Fagosa to strap you to a rock till the bone-flaying storm hammers you to dust? Who disrupts the footsteps of destiny, sowing discord amongst order eternally unchanging? Please refrain from your schemes, the coin of whimsy with two faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. Within the gate of infinity, subjected to your trickery, time weeps in darkness, strange days, the trail of chance. Rolling gold coins become wheels, bandits hide their forms, gamblers go all in. The hapless titans will not find out, boldly weave your games. Even Circes will be fooled, even Thanatos will be blinded. Scoundrel! Why do you enrage your kindred so? To even harbor delusions of stealing the Dawn device from their very grasp. But it is all for naught. Its weight exceeds you by 10,000. Are you waiting for the lost titans to find their way and shackle you to a corner in the sky? Who listens to the songs till this moment, lurking amongst the catastrophe of conspiracy, presuming some would laud your deeds and melody? I have seen through your schemes, the coin of whimsy with two faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. Kefali's dawn has revealed your shadow, no matter where you flee. Talenton's law pierces your shadow, even if you cry out in false remorse. Zagreus, with destiny as a witness, I persuade you to depart with haste. Are you waiting for me to expose you? My foot on your shadow, mocking your pathetic and laughable farce? I wonder in what way that was supposed to be sung, you know?
The essence of the calendar.
I did not, if there was some kind of beat or rhythm, I did not pick up on it. I could tell that there, you know, were some rhymes and some... I could see some of the pacing. But not enough to do anything with it. Wakuzi bought the full game and played for 11 hours yesterday? Oh my gosh. Wakuzi is now 4 times further into the game than I am, I think. Hello, Cypher. Are you down here? Hi.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Really? Just the 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart.
God, her voice acting's so fun.
Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
An obol. Little silver coin.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm.
Obol.
However,
oh yeah, ancient Greek coin.
I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
She is eating these lines. I know, right? Just how much have you swindled Casterus of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
Oh my god. Hi, Bo. Hi, guys. Wow, great timing.
Feeling all right?
Did you see that animation? Hi, everybody. How was your robot game? Did you ruin Nanao's life even further? Hi, guys. I'm Teal. We're playing Star Rail today. I'm doing like plot stuff. And I'm currently fawning over a cute cat girl. She's got cute little fangs, and she wants to rob me, basically. And I think I'm letting her. Her ending was literally, she is a poor, struggling student. So did you beat the game? I can't believe there's multiple ways you can ruin Nanau's life. That's kind of hilarious. Incredible. The first game he beat in
She's
months.
the demigod of trickery.
I'm proud of you.
She flips the coin of whimsy into
Yeah, I'm glad you
being.
went back to it. That
She
game's
gains
fucking
incredible
hilarious.
speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Gotta go get some food, but good luck with stream. All right, thanks for the raid. Have a good rest of your day. Maybe see you next week. If the plan is still a go. Apparently she's the love interest if you play the male MC. Wait, really? Can can she be the love interest and you also still ruin her life? That's a fun combo. That's legit Alicia from Honkai Impact 3rd. I could, you know, I can't confirm or deny that. I've not played Impact, but I know there's a lot of crossover stuff. So it very well could be.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Dude, I want the cat girl to come back.
Mem's here to help.
Did she just drop us off and then leave, or is she gonna come with? I kind of missed that part. Can you teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
I get to explore a new area. Are there any other clues?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls.
The name reveal for Acheron killed me. I remember playing that part as someone who has not played Honkai 3rd. I remember getting to that part in the game and it was like a big reveal. Like I could tell that the scene was impactful to people who weren't me. Like she said something, she said like part of her name and I was like, I don't know what that means.
This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Mem's little book is so
I guess
cute.
that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps.
I want to fight something. I want to fight something else.
First time in my long journeys.
Castrus, let me use you.
I believe that rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Oh, they don't give me Castrus again. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, I need a team that doesn't suck. I have a feeling I'm going to be fighting something. I don't know. Okay, I guess it's not too different. I miss Cypher already.
Go back.
What? Hello? What?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Butterfly perch? Wait, what am I looking at? Different cultures depict Netherrealm messengers in different ways. For Thanatos, they take the form of butterflies, suggesting that the place where the deceased heads is a sea of flowers. Ooh, the music. Bug? Oh, a new type of bug! You know, all butterflies are my brothers. I've known them for a long time, and they're incredibly strong. I've decided to bring my talents to the butterfly clan.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Eulogistic. Like eulogy.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the Netherrealm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Thank you for the hydrate, Hurricane. That whole section was a love letter to old school Honkai Impact fans. The visual callback from Lament of the Fallen. Ooh. Yeah, I there's part of me that like kind of wishes I had played Honkai 3rd. But luckily I have enough friends that have played it that they can tell me any callback. They can like tell me about any callbacks that were like particularly important. What we know about death. To Her Majesty, Queen of Styxia, what we know about death. Your Majesty, I've received your letter from a few days ago. Truly, as you have stated, the immortal Golden Age has become a thing of the past since the birth of Thanatos on Emphorius. I believe that we shall never return to that era again. I'm aware that the faith in death held by Idonians is viewed with trepidation by other city-states. This is not difficult to comprehend, for the aversion to death may stem from a deeper logic inherent to life itself. In your letter, you expressed a desire to understand death and sought my thoughts on the torment of immortality. I am truly humbled by your request. I am aware that immortals and mortals perceive the world very differently, and I am uncertain if any counsel I can offer is worthy of one who has witnessed all the ages. But since you seek an answer, then an answer I will attempt to produce, with my reflections on the topic. In essence, I would summarize it as thus. It is because all things must end one day that all things gain meaning, and therein lies the meaning of life. This is why we devote ourselves to death and revere it. It is a simple yet complicated concept. If this intrigues you, then please allow me to elaborate further. In Idonia, we offer blessings to our children every year, congratulating them for taking another step towards death. We hold various ceremonies and holidays, such as the coming-of-age rites, to commemorate every special and pivotal moment in life, for we know that what has passed may never manifest again in our fleeting existence. We make heartfelt farewells to our loved ones at departure, wish for one more tomorrow with each other at the end of each day, and whisper goodnight before we are taken by our nightly dreaming. We grieve our losses, and consequently rejoice in our gains. We learn how to cherish things this way, and from this cherish comes bliss, even if this bliss is fleeting for immortals. Yes, this may sound absurd, but it is true nonetheless. It is death that brings us joy. But for you and all immortals who lived through the Golden Age, there is a world of difference. For instance, I heard that in Styxia, there are never solemn ceremonies or holidays, or even anything that could be described as reverent. Huh? What? Elegiac? Elegiac? Relating to or characteristics of an elegy, which I also do not know the definition of. Elegy, a poem of serious reflection, typically a lament for the dead. Okay. What was it?
Elegiac.
Elegiac. Okay, okay. Or even anything that could be described as reverent, elegiac, or commemorative, because such things are unnecessary. In the long span of immortality, nothing is of great import, and thus nothing is worth commemorating. To immortals, all actions and thoughts are but echoes from a distant past, destined to reverberate into the future eternal. As the saying goes, there is nothing new under the sun. All novelty springs from forgetfulness. I believe that for the immortals who have experienced everything and must continue to experience everything, all things are but dull and tasteless relics. If there are things to be considered entertaining by the immortals, they are surely beyond the understanding of us mortals bound by death. I believe by now the answer is made clear. To escape the torment of immortality that you mentioned in your letter, the answer I offer is death. From the moment Thanatos first walked the lands of Amphorius, philosophers have argued that immortality is but a curse, and that extending life, in essence, is but repeating the mundane. In fact, those who held such views may have been the founders of Idonia itself. Under the threat of death, we weigh each choice carefully, for each choice implies something irreversible and irrecoverable. Yeah. Some philosophers once suggested that our lives exist in a state of eternal cycle, meaning every choice you make is infinitely magnified in this eternal cycle, and even the smallest deviation can alter your life therein. I imagine it to be difficult for an immortal to empathize with the unbearable weight implied. We know that the moments we experience are not eternal, nor can they even be considered segments of eternity. They are but fleeting illusions. Every action in this delicate life can be our last, and every face will blur and fade like those seen once upon a dream. Therefore, Your Majesty, if you ask me my understanding of death, then permit me to define it with my understanding of life, for they are one and the same. And in this journey of life, death is not our final destination, rather a piece of luggage we must carry. If confusion still troubles you, please do not fret. I am expecting a visit to Styxia in the near future. Then I will tell you all that I know. Finally, allow me to conclude with an Idonian blessing. May the shadow of Thanatos shroud us, so we may learn the splendor of light. Idonia. What is her name? Amune? That's the fucking old lady. My brain. I'm too stupid to play this game. Not a word I'd run across before. Interesting. Yeah, this fucking the Hoyoverse games. I swear, I literally have Google open at all times so that I can learn new words. Will I ever use these words again? Ever? Willingly? Probably not. But it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to learn new ones. You could get a lot of the Honkai 3rd plot just from watching the cinematics. And they're gorgeous too. Yeah. I know that I've watched a couple of them. Definitely not all of them, and not enough to remember most of them, but what I do remember is the animation was beautiful, the music was beautiful, and they were really gay. Like, from what I know about Honkai 3rd Impact or whatever, everyone is lesbians and sad. I think that's kind of what I took from it. Except for like, there's like one guy with like a dead wife or something, and maybe he's sad. also.
The emotions reflected by the River of Souls.
Oh, I can listen to him. What are y'all chit-chatting about?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
Otto, he's awful but a well-written villain. From what I've heard about him, I think I would really like his character. I tend to gravitate towards like I appreciate a lot of villain characters. Cause isn't he one that's like driven by like wanting to bring someone back to life or something? I love that shit.
1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Lament of the Fallen is sometimes called the Yuri divorce in the fandom.
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Oh no.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
We get another achievement? Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Death once hid in the city-state of dragons and waves. Reach Dragonbone City, Styxia.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Not what I was expecting to be asked upon
More living people.
entering
I'm not selling my fish to
Dead
living
World.
people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
What?
I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist.
Are you good? Is he good?
Titan rejects you.
Okay, okay, okay.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Ah, he got over his breathing problem really quick.
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone. The people are gone too.
I'm scared.
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
I gotta go.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
Is this like a personal problem, or is something
reject them?
Causing this?
Or perhaps they didn't really die at all.
Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
Yeah.
So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill...
She's back!
Are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
Was she the one buying their fish?
That's me.
Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Guys, look how fucking cute she is.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Oh my god.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in.
Vile?
These poor souls are denied by the nether realm. So now they're stuck in a
They
few
don't call it a
brief
cat suit
moments
for
of their
nothing.
life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
Her little teeth.
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
I like that Mem was pouting that entire
Lady
scene.
Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
How are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby.
Ooh, the water
Use
looks
prayers
really
to return the
cool.
river to before it got flooded.
Oh, we got puzzles now. Okay. Blacksmith shop. Your weapon is your comrade. Forge it well and it'll never betray you. A smith once gave this advice to a warrior. I can hear the treasure chest. Ah! It's like Fortnite all over again.
Hey, over here!
Boop. Pick up rune. Oh! Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the Miracle Orb's illumination radius will stop following your character. Oh my god!
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
I'm parting the
Amazing!
seas.
It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
This is really cool. Trash can. It won't let me interact with it. No! What else we got? Are there gonna be bad guys in here? What if I just walk into a dude? Hello? Time is not your friend? Wait, what was that? Spotlight effect. Use the rune of recollection and be illuminated by Ornyx's miracle for the first time. Time is not your friend. Approach a treasure chest. Oh. Approach a treasure chest with the rune of recollection, only to discover it is in another space-time. That's funny. It was like right here, right? Oh my god. That's hilarious. Puzzle! Okay, hold on. We have 7 steps. Oh, I can't time it. Right? Yeah, I can't. Oh! One, 2, 3, 4. 1. Wait, this is hard. I can't be underneath it. Ugh. Bye. Woohoo.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Okay, so I can't go that way. I'll have to come back here once I've dropped the item.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Good to know.
Go melt it down.
I'm a little eepy now. I'll be lurking. All right, Mel. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for the raid earlier. Have a good rest. What the hell? Oh, it's a bug.
Aw, why the long face? Looking for something else? There are no hidden chests under the sun. With the help of the Weaver of Time, the surrounding space will reflect an inverted timeline.
I can't go up.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Okay. Oh my god, yes. Ooh, I can use the hand. I see that coin. Ooh, I love the sparkliness of the water. Oh, I can just punch the shit out of these guys. Let's go. Come here. Oh no, I can't get in there. here, you freaks. This is my favorite part of the hand. Come here. Coward. What else? Okay. Is this breakable? Nice. How many coins do I need? Aha. Okay, there's 3 total. I'm assuming the hand only exists in this time period. I literally don't know where the 3rd coin is. Oh well. I'm sure I'll find it. Okay, what am- oh, there it is! Wahoo! Okay. Where do I want to put this? Is this gonna help me do anything? I'll leave it parked here for now. Boop. Ooh, I love the music of this new area. It's really pretty. Okay, there was one dude left alive. I miss Castris. Oh, he doesn't see me. It's that treasure chest. What happens if I touch this? No, I can't. Tragic. He's really just interested in that trash can. I get it. I really appreciate how easy it is to just walk by most of the enemies in this update.
Puzzle.
Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, it does not fit there, huh? That's a little precarious. I'll fix it.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
These dudes have just been waiting to speak to me, and I'm just fucking around. Okay, what do you want?
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Definitely. That's me.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these
Who's
people
that?
lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Thank you for the hydrate.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia.
I love
He
the
only had enough
ASMR of
left
me
in him to
opening this
last no more
bottle.
than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oh man, he's on a loop. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
What the, huh?
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
How many people am I gonna watch die today?
One.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Yikes. Check the soul's remains. Oh.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
I mean, let's not hope that happens.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
Find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Aglaia trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Ooh, the waterfall's all sparkly too. All right, I'm gonna BRB for a few minutes. I'm gonna go refill my water. Yeah, be right back. Boop.
What?
Wait, the moment I knocked on the door. Okay. So that's not good. I'm a guest here? So I don't think I need to take responsibility for this. Theron's the one who started the fire, and they're like, nah, bye, I'm leaving. Oh, I don't want to use that. Oh, shit. Are you good? I just set a fire for no reason! Ah!
Are you good?
I just set the building on fire!
Are you, like, in a battle? What's happening?
Everything's fine. Don't go in the building I set on fire.
Oh, you can set buildings on fire?
Yup! Oh my, what the fuck is that? What the hell? What the fuck? That's just a giant ass pizza cutter. Holy shit, what?
A tadpole struggles to assert control against the ravenous chaos of her mind.
Okay, so she's tadpoled. She's been tadpilled.
Mm-hmm. Shut the fuck up.
Round and around again. Master gets confused.
This guy's voice is so weird. I love it. I was not expecting that to come out of the wool.
It sounded like an old man.
Coming round again. Can't we just lie down?
Why does he sound like that?
I don't know. I love it.
Going round
Stop
again.
talking.
Can't we just lie down?
Who voiced this wolf? I'm obsessed with it. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, did that guy have my 600 gold?
Which guy?
One of the dudes we killed.
Brem?
Yeah.
No, but he had some really nice armor.
He didn't have my 600 gold that I gave to him 10 minutes ago?
No, he had.
What the fuck?
He did not. I swear to God, he did not. But he had a Titan string bow.
What, did he eat it?
A jolty vest.
Dude's taking a nap. Oh, it's Peak again. How you doing, bud? Oopsie. How you doing, bud? Die. Oh yeah, Shadowheart's dealing with all the baby. Ah! Shadowheart, no! Ah!
Come for you. Jesus. Oh, being cute. Oh, and the other one just ran over and hit Asterion.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Now I'm falling asleep, she's calling a cab while she's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his dick now.
What? That's what it's... What? That's what rhymes.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They're having sex.
Well, I know that!
Well, you didn't know Shakira was about sex.
Well, that's true. Because I just can't look.
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
This is what our character is gonna be like too.
You're right.
Fucking tiny.
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm
Thank
just
you.
thinking about how tomorrow's Fan Daniel Friday.
God damn it.
Ever since we brought
All
up
right,
the
we're
topic
back,
of Fan
Seer.
Daniel. Oh, what?
You're back.
Oh, okay.
You're the only one alive.
How much is the battle pass? 950.
I think so.
I'm 150 short.
No.
That's okay. It's probably what do we got? Anything I do? Solid Snake. Wait, can you get him but normal?
I don't know if we can harness that kind of pressure though. Imagine if you could take the pressure of your like stress and anxiety and turn it into like
physical pressure.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd be mining diamonds all day. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm getting such whiplash.
It won't happen.
You drove into me that time. Stop it. Stop it! Stop it!
That's not very yes and of you.
I don't have the yes and Mario Kart.
Yeah, at that point it does start making it more on the
All right. I'm probably just gonna go for a little bit longer today, and then I'll wrap it up, I think. We're hitting that 5-hour mark soon. And I got stuff to do. But we will play around with this dead city a little bit longer. Ooh, it looks so cool. The really deep parts. Spooky.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Above Tartarus? I'm in the water. Use Orynyx's miracle to delve deeper into the River of Souls. Hello?
So,
What, his gun wouldn't work? It took 5 shots. I don't like this place. Hello.
not too shabby. Useful for alchemy.
Also, I can't tell if his gunshot usually sounds like that or things are like echoing here. Where did that go? Hello? Dude, I'm like deep in it. Alright, where are you? Where'd it go? Aha! Yippee! Wait, did I not collect it? I did. I can hear another treasure chest. What if I put it back? Can I... No. Ooh, the fact that you can like see this far down is really cool. Do I want to bring the rune this way? No, there's one here. Oh, the music is so good.
Could these dead monsters actually be... If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
I miss him.
He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Hi. Ooh, they look so cool.
Monsters here too. Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Have we seen this design?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
Discordant noise.
Let me deal with these enemies.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think we have bought them before. I think I just didn't remember this one's head style. But yeah, these are familiar.
Was that it?
No dirty tricks on my...
We're just gonna speed through this one.
Conflict is pitiless.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Spend freely. Bust.
Dude, I got a horse girl movie to watch.
Watch your head. No dirty tricks. No dirty. Watch your head.
Dude, I'm still thinking about Casterus and her ult. That shit was crazy.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Okay.
An undisputed victory.
I like how that also wiped out all the dead bodies. Like, I don't know why they're gone,
path ahead is
too.
blocked by the River of Souls again.
They were dead already.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Yippee! Treasure. Can I shoot this from where I'm at?
Ignore this.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Wait, I recognize that name as a character that's gonna be playable, huh? What do you mean still alive? Is one of the new playable characters dead? I feel like I'm getting a little too ahead of myself here. I feel like I'm spoiling myself.
Puzzle.
Okay, seven steps.
I'm a genius.
Yippee! First try.
Go melt it down.
I went, and an exit went. Yeah, we're both geniuses, basically. Okay, I don't know what the fucking control panel for this is. Is it in the past? What do you want from me? Oh. What is that? Rise. Up. We're going up. Okay. Damn it. Treasure is only available in the alternate. That's fine. Can't go down. Treasure. What? Oh!
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
Puzzle.
Wait, that one was like super easy. What do you take me for? A child?
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Wow.
Ooh.
Getting some fancy treasure now. Wait, what was that? Bug?
Stream. Among the followers of Fagosa, there's a saying. We are all impure rivers, unable to cleanse ourselves. Only the great ocean can take us in, without ever growing dirty.
Whoa, big door. Where was that control panel? A wall?
Oh,
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance?
Do you
Indeed,
want
my
that?
downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself.
Oh my god, calm down.
I
Ma'am?
will at least derive some comfort.
People are breathing too much in this
Tears that I
update.
had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's you people.
Me?
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Go melt it down.
How dare they breathe? They're dead. All flames will eventually die. All flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow. As moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Hi, Tindra. Thanks for lurking. I keep seeing these, like, stupid little floating pigs carrying the bug around, and I have not been able to catch one yet. I also have not tried. But they're very distracting in the cutscenes. Oh, another garment maker. Oh, this one's scatterbrained. Why is the garment maker still chasing me? The garment maker remains silent, just standing there, perhaps pretending not to hear, or equally confused by the situation. After a while, it speaks. Sorry, honored guest. I'm not sure why I'm here either. Perhaps it's part of Lady Aglaya's plan? Never mind. Since I'm here, let's continue our duties. I think it's something about catching bugs? I have some questions about the nymphs. I'll do my best to answer, if I can still remember answers. Why are there butterflies here? You must be referring to the eulogistic butterflies. They are not believers of romance, but messengers of Thanatos, guiding souls to the afterlife. Eulogistic butterflies exist in this world by a thread of obsession. Without souls or blessings, you'd need not pay them any mind. To distinguish between eulogistic butterflies and creation nymphs, here's a tip. All nymphs have antennae, while those without are eulogistic butterflies. Are those fireflies also nymphs? You might find it strange, but the answer is yes. Nymphs take on many forms. The appearance they assume depends on the qualities of the blessed soul. Strong and rational souls become beetles, moving forward steadily. Romantic and emotional souls become butterflies, dancing gracefully. And those with lofty ambitions or open minds are shaped into fireflies, using their light to illuminate the darkness. As for why they appear here, Lady Aglaya once gave an explanation, but I've forgotten it. Okay. Thank you. Oh.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right.
Oh no.
And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
She's much more aware than I was expecting her to be.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo. I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Whoa.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Oh, ma'am.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke.
She was like, I wanted to get out of this situation. Now I'm just in limbo.
Instead.
Oh my god.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
All right. Is this where I wrap it up? This seems like a good pausing point. Yeah. Yeah, let's wrap it up for today. We are still plowing through 3.2, I think. I don't even know what they're on now. 3.5? Whatever. I need to stop thinking of it in terms of when I'm gonna catch up, because I'm just not gonna be doing that. So we're just having fun. We're just along the ride. We're just having fun. We're just having a good time. Playing Honkai Star Rail. What I should be looking forward to is when there's another cute character to do gacha for. Let me check. Ooh, I can get some more tickets. I'm back to saving because we did get Fine on before he left the banner, which I was very excited about. I realized I did want him. And now I will hoard him until he does his story stuff, and then I can finally use him in battle. In the meantime, I will continue saving until another cute boy appears. I'm at 81 tickets right now. Comfortably, I'd like to have 160, but I'm sure that'll happen slowly. I'm sure that'll happen before a character releases that I like. At the rate at which I enjoy the characters that they design. Okay, let's find someone to raid. There's a lot of people on right now. Should I be brave? I could be brave today. Oh my god. No, let me browse who else is on. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Alright. If it'll let me try. Boop. Yeah, okay. We're gonna raid Cerber.
All things
Cerber is on, like, she's way well into her Cerbathon. It clearly has been a huge success. I think she's doing like a community game, or she's playing with randos. I cannot tell what's going on. But she's super nice, and her model is really cute. And we'll go say hi. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thank you for the raids. I should be back on Monday with more art streams. I have to draw. Ooh, I should go do that now. I gotta go work on a surprise for, I think, Monday. And then I want to get something else posted to Art Fight today, I think. Yeah. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. All right, I'll see you guys later.